Hi, everybody. Welcome to some reading sprints. Let me know what you're going to be reading or doing today during reading sprints. I am hosting a 48-hour readathon within the tarot readathon just to kind of motivate people to read. I literally haven't finished anything for it because I have not been feeling that well today. So I took an intense nap, and my boyfriend and I, we usually hang out or try to hang out like during the day together because he works night shift right now. He'll be switching back to day shift soon. He switches off, but so during the day we hung out more, and then I read more at night because he's not here, of course. Hello, hello. I am currently listening to Blood in the Water by Tiffany D. Jackson. This is her new release. It's a middle grade. It's kind of like murder mystery Jaws vibes. And I'm liking it. I'm 48% of the way done. So I'm almost done with that. So hopefully, 40% doesn't seem like almost done, but it's only 4.5 hours. So I only have like 2.5 hours left. And on the speed that I'm listening to, I should be finishing this up. Let me see. So if you guys hear someone's car alarm is going off. On the speed I'm listening to, I should finish this up in like 40 minutes. So hopefully I'll finish it up pretty quickly. Hello, Hillary. Hello, Laura. Hello, Cora. And then after I read this, I want to switch to Guillotine by Delilah S. Dawson, which I also have the audiobook for from Libro FM. So I'll also switch to that. I'm hoping to finish both of those tonight. Guillotine is also really short. Let me find it so we can see how long it is. And that way I can download it in advance. It came out last year. Okay, I can't find it. Hold on. And the guillotine is one of those words that I'm like, that's kind of a little hard to spell. This one's only 5 hours, so it's like half an hour longer than this audiobook. So I should be able to finish both of them up pretty quickly. I'm reading The River Has Roots and listening to a concert near my house. That's fun. Hello, I've had a chaotic day, but finally get to read my book, The Fall That Saved Us, and have a chill evening. That's great. Working on The Necromancer by Michael Scott. I finished 3 books yesterday, so I'm hoping to continue my streak of reading. Probably won't finish this one, but want to make a good dent in it. For sure. That one sounds like a thick book. Hello, currently reading Don't Let Him In, the new Lisa Jewell book. Me and Lisa Jewell, I've disliked one of her books and I didn't like, or that's what I meant. I disliked one of her books and I liked another one of her books. I've been listening to The Crash by Frida McFadden today. I only have 1 hour left, so I should be able to finish that during the first sprint, and then I'll pull another card. Yeah, I just pulled like 3 more cards today, and I still have 2 cards outstanding, but I just needed something different. I just needed to mix it up a little bit. So I think I have 5 cards pulled right now. And within the next day, like I'm doing more sprints for tomorrow night too. Um, I'm doing more sprints for tomorrow night for like to end off the 24 or 48-hour readathon, I mean. So yeah, but between today and tomorrow, I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to pull up my spreadsheet. Okay, here. I have like so many spreadsheets going. I have one that has all my physical TBR. I have my regular tracking one. I have one that I am using for the tarot readathon to track that, and then I have one for like reading sprints. Like we as hosts have a spreadsheet to sign up for reading sprint times. So I also have that open. Yeah, I have 5 cards out, and within the next um day or two, I'm trying to finish 4 of those. I really want to finish 5 things within the 40-hour readathon. So, oh, thanks. My newest video, I am really like, I love that video. It has a lot of like B-roll. Like, I know some people are not going to want to sit through it, so that's why I put timestamps so people can skip. But I went on a trip to Atlanta and I saw Beyonce, and I was able to put Beyonce clips in the video and not get copyrighted. So I put those in there, and also I went to the Georgia Aquarium, which was beautiful because they have whale sharks, and so I really like that. I also went Halloween decor, hunting slash shopping, and I went to Half Price Books. So I have 2 hauls in it too. It's really, really fun. And I'm doing well. How are you? How was your honeymoon? I forgot the word. How was your honeymoon? It looked so amazing. I've only been to Europe once and I loved it and I really want to go back. I keep DNFing my books, so I'm in need of some finished books so I can move on to a new card. Real. I'm not a big DNFer, but I get it. I get it. Oh no, this was a little mummy, and he's like a little squishy thing, so I was doing this, and his face literally got squished off. That was kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was a little disgusting. I apologize. Um, but during the sprints, I'm also hoping to. Well, one, I got a Bissell deep cleaner, like portable deep cleaner, because I have a dog, and there's just like little marks um on the carpet, or not on the carpet, on the couch, and I'm like, what is that? So I wanted to get it for that, but then also like the other night he was in here with me, and at 4 a.m. he just shit. He just took a shit. And so obviously I had to clean it up, and like I was able to like get it out, but like it would be nice to just have the deep cleaner to just like suck it up. Not the shit, but like clean the carpet. It sprays water with cleaner and then you clean it. But so I started deep cleaning the couch. And so I want to I want to keep doing that. So I'm going to try to do that in the first sprint and also walk because I haven't felt well today. I haven't walked really or done any exercise. I was supposed to go to the gym, but I'm not gonna lie, the reason I don't feel well is because my period came like 3 days early this morning, and she's a doozy. She's a doozy. I have PCOS, so sometimes they're doozies and sometimes they're okay, but she's a doozy. But I do still want to walk because I'm trying to close all of my rings for the entire month. I don't know if that's crazy of me. Like on Apple, if you have Apple, you have like your rings. So I'm trying to close all my rings for the month. This day, I paused my rings, which I will allow myself to do because I had 2 travel days where I was in the car for like 7 hours. And when that was the day I went to the Beyonce concert. And so I could have probably gotten in my rings by wearing my Apple Watch, but I forgot to bring my pretty bracelet. So I just brought this one and it didn't go with the Beyonce fit. So I didn't wear it to the concert. So I didn't get my rings and my movement in for the day. I probably did, but Apple didn't know. So I just paused my rings that day. But besides that, I'm trying to close my rings every day because I don't know. I just want to. I don't think I've ever had a month where I did that. So I just want to do that. And so I have to walk for at least like 27 minutes, I think, to close at least my exercise ring. But like I normally walk for like 3 miles a day at least. So that'd be like 40 something minutes. It was so fun. Thanks for asking. I'm ready to get back to my routine. Rip money, mummy. Yeah, literally. That's how I am. I love a good travel. I love a good vacation, but I love routine too. So, yeah, I love a routine. I do. The poor mummy. Depression. But besides that, I'm hoping to like do most of my walking and the deep cleaning within the first sprint. And then in following sprints, I want to continue working on my TBR jar. I haven't finished it yet, and I'm starting a reading vlog series on my channel next month where it's just TBR takedown, and that's what it's going to be called, where I'm reading down my physical TBR. And I may not do the TBR jar for every single episode of that, but usually it's going to be the jar. So I need to finish this by the end of the month, and I'm like halfway done. So I'm not like behind really, but I want to make some progress on this. And then also I got this diamond painting, and I've been trying to work on it. I haven't made much progress, but it's for like the tarot readathon. It's the sun card. All I've done, wait, it's on this side. It has the plastic on it. I haven't even finished one section. I don't even know if y'all can see the gems. Hold on, let me lift it up. But, this would be fun to make some progress on since these are tarot readathon sprints. So maybe I'll do some of that. And I just got a new tool. I have to open it. But I got a new diamond painting tool that I want to try. Hello. The boy is coming up here. Are you going to come up? Say hello to the boy. The boy says hello to you guys. Every time I do sprints, he always comes up here. Like, he comes up here when I work too, but not as much. I think it's because I'm talking, so he thinks that I'm talking to him. Okay. You want your pets? Oh, okay. Petties. He's just a baby. That is so pretty. I have one that is a witch hat. Witch that says, in a world full of princesses, be a witch. Oh, the diamond painting? Yes, he is a pretty baby. A pretty baby. And what time is it? I always feed him at like 8 because we're late eaters around here. Like my family dog gets fed at like 5. He gets fed at 8. Um, he is a sweet bubba. But that's because we wake up later. We are late waker uppers in this household. Not late, but like my family dog wakes up at like 6, 7 a.m. We wake up at 8, 9 a.m. So everything's kind of pushed back for him. But yeah, I'll feed him in the next, or the first sprint too, I should say. Oh, he's resting his head. You guys can't see, but he's literally resting his head on the desk. Now he's licking me. Yesterday, he literally spent like 20 minutes total, like licking me, cleaning me, whatever. Um, and I was like, hey, pop off, kitty, pop off. He is a sweet boy. Even though he took a shit on my carpet. It's okay. He probably couldn't hold it in. But it was like 4 a.m., so I was knocked. So I don't know. Everybody in this household is kind of shitty, so we just be shitting. What time is it? I currently have one dog in the bed with me and another under the bed. Both are just sacked out. Yeah. He actually doesn't sleep that much. Well, he does, but he's very hyper and energetic. Like every time I get up, unless it's like super late at night, and even then most of the time he gets up, but like occasionally he won't. But almost every single time I get up, anytime I move, he's up. He's coming with me. Um, yeah. You think you need a bath. Ooh, he did not like that. Y'all saw that? He did not like that. You need a bath. Ooh, it's because you stinky. Have you guys heard that song on TikTok where they're like, stinky little baby, you need a shower, stinky little baby. You smell real sour, stinky little baby. You smell like pee and poop. I sing that song to him a lot because he is a stinky little baby. A stinky little baby. Oh, stinky baby. Thanks. 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 That's enough. Okay. It's about to be 45, so let me share. Yes, I love the song because my youngest dog is so stinky. He's not super stinky, but he's stinky enough, you know. Dessert and now laying down with my Kindle book, hoping to get 50% through it and possibly 50% through my other and do my daily pull, period. I love a plan. Okay, sorry he's squeaking. Let me share the screen. And I don't like to be here. I like to maximize the screen space. So I put myself down here. Wait, can I make the corners rounded though? I can. I love the rounded corners. I don't know why. I do. Okay. So it's 45. We're going to start our first sprint. Y'all love a good 45 minutes. I like an hour sprint, but we can get into a 45-minute. And I will see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. My glasses are low-key gross. No, that's not the banner I meant. There we go. I finished Blood in the Water by Tiffany D. Jackson, and I didn't end up walking on my walking pad during that sprint. I just cleaned the entire sprint because I was cleaning the couch, as I said earlier, with my new cleaner, which, by the way, I'm going to expose myself right now. That's fucking disgusting. It's because of him. That's okay. That's gross. And then I was like dumping it in the toilet. Then I was like, wait, the toilet low-key needs to be clean. And then I cleaned the toilet and I was like, wait, the sink low-key needs to be clean. And then I went into the kitchen. I was like, okay, wait, well, I need to put these dishes in the dishwasher, which means I need to unload the dishwasher. And then I was like, wait, the stove and the counters low-key need to be clean. So I did all of that. And then once I cleaned the counters and everything, I was like, well, now there's crumbs on the floor. So now I need to vacuum. So I just cleaned, which is kind of good because normally Sundays are my cleaning days, but I've been trying to like use the weekend to really like rest. But yeah, I do love a rounded corner. Now it's raining in my area. What a lovely way to spend the evening reading. I think it's raining near me too. It said it stopped, but it's about to get heavy. Before it was raining really lightly, like I couldn't hear it. But it says it's supposed to start raining like heavy in a second, in like 20 minutes. Got to 50% in my one book, going to get to 50% in my other one the next sprint, and then do my daily goal. I love a plan. I don't know what this means. What do you want? And I fed the dog, of course. Fed the boy. Are you okay? He eats so fast. I feel like it's not good for him. He has a sensitive tummy. I feel like most like pitties or like Staffordshire Terriers, like all those types of dogs, I feel like they have very sensitive stomachs in my experience. Are you looking at them? Read 51 pages of. Sorry, my nose is like running. Read 51 pages of The Necromancer. Hopefully, I can get to 150 before my meds knock me out. Real. Real. You can't get any more up here than you already are. I fear you can't. I also submitted for my book. So I have to mark it off in my spreadsheet. I submitted that. So now I have 4 books outstanding. I'm going to move to Guillotine because I know that I can finish that tonight. So did your baby boy do any chores or did he just supervise? He just supervised. That's all that he did. He's not big on chores. He's not a big chores boy. He's a supervisor, but he's an intense supervisor. Like most dogs who are like, like dogs will be scared of the vacuum and stuff like that. Like all my dogs have always been scared of the vacuum, anything like that. The hair dryer he's scared of, all of that. But like even with like the vacuum and like the cleaner I was using to clean the couch that made that sound, even though he's scared of them, he wants to be like right next to me. So he's like scared of them, but also is like right next to me at the same time. So he did really supervise. You're welcome. I've never used one for the tarot readathon before. Sorry, I dropped something. Ugh. I never used one for the tarot readathon before, but I was like, this is gonna be easier for me if I just do this now. Also, I was gonna show y'all. I got a new tool for my diamond paintings because I heard that using a thicker placer, that's what it's called, a placer. I heard that using a thicker placer is it ripped, is better on your hand. I use like the little like pencil grippies, but I heard that this is better. And then it comes with a magnifying glass. It came with like a little like key thing to clean out the wax and a brush. Wax, of course. And then it has all these other tools too. And then what I really liked is that this one came with the roller because people will attach the roller. Well, people just use rollers in general, like they're separate roller tools. And once you're like done with the section, you roll it to like press all of the drills, is what they call like little diamonds. They're called drills. You press them down because if you use a placer and it's like low quality diamonds, it can like indent the diamonds. So using a roller that's a little bit more distributed is better. So I'm really excited to try this out. I'm really excited. Do these like throughout? Oh, we don't have to sprint right now. I just have that going. I really like Focus. Yeah, these screw. And so I could screw this out and then screw the little thing in. I like that. I like that a lot. And I've never used, where is it at? I've never used a placer, like a single placer that looked like this. It's like at an angle, if y'all can see. It's like this. So it comes with the regular single placer, a 3 placer, this one. This is a 6 placer. This is a, or maybe I lied because it just says 6 on it and this one says 9. Well, there's this one and then this bigger one, and then this is like a scraper in case you like mess up, you can scrape it off. I like that it comes with all these pieces. And I have a little case where I keep all my stuff. It was, Cowboy Carter was amazing. It was phenomenal. If you want, I put like 11 to 12 minutes of footage of Cowboy Carter in my most recent vlog, and I didn't get copyrighted or anything. So if you want to see highlights of the concert, it's in my newest vlog. Um I just posted it like an hour or two ago. If you guys are curious, I really love that vlog. Some of my vlogs, like Summerween, sometimes they do well, sometimes they don't. They haven't been doing well this year. But if you're interested in seeing Halloween decor hunting, Beyonce, and the Georgia Aquarium, or even just one of those, you can skip around. I put what are they called, timestamps. So if you don't want to see any Beyonce, you could just skip by that. But I highly recommend it because her vocals, they're tea, I fear. That's pretty. I've seen things like that for crochet hooks and they're so cool. Yes, me too. But these, this was only like $10 on Amazon, I think less. Hello, I saw your nails and remembered. Yeah. It's been a minute since I did diamond dots. I love my diamond painting. I showed it earlier. Well, I love diamond painting in general. I think it's fun. Finished the crash. That's 2 of 4 for in 48 hours. Next card is 3 of Pentacles, and I chose While We Were Dating by Jasmine Guillory. I've only ever read one Jasmine Guillory, so maybe I need to try out more. Got to page 67 in my book, so yay, that's amazing. Fantastic. I saw her in Chicago, but I love to see more. She really went all out for Atlanta. I'm not gonna lie. I wish that I went a different night, but Friday made the most sense for like doing like a weekend trip. I feel like Thursday or Friday would have made the most sense. But for her Sunday and Monday shows, she brought up freaking Jay-Z, which I'm not like a Jay-Z fan, but like imagine like seeing Jay-Z. You know, like that's one of the most iconic rappers of all time. Like he was such a foundational person in the rap genre that it's like crazy. Like I know she really did. And I went through and I chose the highlights and stuff like that. Um, so that vlog is up if y'all are curious about it. I actually normally I try to post Tuesdays and Fridays, but yesterday literally the vlog was not exporting. Like it kept getting stuck, and I was messing with the export all day yesterday, like the whole day. And finally it exported overnight, which is why I was able to post it today. But I didn't feel well, so I posted it later in the day than I wanted to. But hey, it went up. It went up. That's what matters. Okay, so in the next sprint, I think I'm going to walk on my walking pad to at least close my rings. I don't know, maybe I'll walk. I have like 1 2/3 miles to go to hit my 3 miles I normally do for the day. So I might do that, but I might not. I might just close my rings. I don't know. I saw Jay-Z and realized why he was famous. That man is good. Some people just got it. No, for real. Like, I don't like the man as a man. Like, I think that he's not a good man. Okay? But as a music artist, you can't deny that he's he's him. You know what I'm saying? Like he just got it like that. Like he is very talented musically, performance-wise. Like he's just talented in that way. That doesn't mean that he's a good man, but we can recognize, you know? Hello, Heather. Welcome in. Okay, guys, let me know. How do we feel about an hour-long sprint? Okay, like we don't have to keep doing hour-long sprints, but I feel like throwing in a night like a couple hour-long sprints could be nice. I love an hour-long sprint. I love an hour-long sprint. So whenever I do main channel sprints and we do 45 minutes, it low-key breaks my heart a little bit. So let me know what you guys think. If y'all are, how do you say that word? Vim, I can't say it. Like if you guys are really, you guys know what I'm talking about. Let me spell it. Let me spell the word. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like I can't, my mouth just doesn't work like that. This word. If you guys are really against an hour-long sprint, I won't do it. I won't. But I love an hour. I can't pronounce that word, guys. This word. vehemently. I have it up here. Hold on. Let me search it up really quickly. Okay, hold on. Vehemently. There we go. Vehemently. I'm down. I like an hour. I know, but it's hard. Like my mouth, like it doesn't roll off the tongue. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't roll off the tongue. Okay, y'all are down. Yes. Okay, let me adjust the sprint thingy because you have to like adjust it. Hold on. Okay. No, not in 100 minutes. 60 minutes. There we go. I reset it, and we'll start our hour long sprint at the 45-minute mark. Vehemently, it means like I looked it up because I wanted to hear how they pronounced it. It says in a forceful, passionate, or intense manner with great feeling. So he vehemently denied any suggestion of a proper conduct. So like if you were I can't say it vehemently, if you're vehemently against an hour long sprint, that means like you really don't want it. Like you are very passionate and intense about not wanting an hour long sprint, like really against it. Or you can be like, normally I think vehemently is used like in a negative context, like you are against something, but technically you could use it in a different context, like you are really for something. It just means like forceful, passionate, or intense. But normally it's used in a negative context, like you're against something or like you're denying something. Asking about running. Oh no, I don't run. I don't know what this means, so I'm just gonna put you in timeout because I don't know what that means. It's a long E for vehemently. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I don't like, I mean, I like the word, but it's hard to pronounce. It's hard to pronounce for sure. You're whining. He's a whiny boy. What do you want? He just wants attention, guys. He wants attention. What? 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 Y'all can't see him. What? Ow! That was not nice. I often don't even pronounce the H in vehemently, like vehemently. What? 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 You guys see we have conversations? What is it? He's still up here. He's literally just standing. Um, the whines. My dogs are doing the same thing. They're being so needy right now. He's a whiner for sure. Hello. I think I hear thunder. You hear the thunder? He's not scared of thunder. He said, Mom, you're not including me in your conversation. My big baby boy does the same thing right now. He's sleeping at my feet. He hates when I talk and it's like not at him or my boyfriend or like somebody here physically. He hates when I'm talking to my computer. Wait, me, I thought you were talking about actually sprinting, like running. Yeah, no. Oh, thanks. I like the strawberries too. He's still whining. Okay, I like that. I think it's just one of those words that has a lot of pronunciations. I say vehemently. You know what? Guys, it's a weird word. It's a weird word. That's all that I'm going to say. Okay. That's all that I'm going to say. I really need to clean my glasses in the next sprint. Oh, my sister sent me something. She sent me a reel. Ooh, the rain says it's supposed to start in like 6 minutes. He's still whining. That's because he's in charge of keeping you safe and can't vet those of us on the computer. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? You don't know them? And so it's making you upset? I'm sorry. I mean, I could walk around without my glasses, but you know, it depends on the mood. Oh, okay. You just need some cuddles? I think you are right. I don't say the H either or barely. Guys, I have no idea. Okay, let me share the screen back. Yes, he is. Let me share the screen back, and we are going to sprint for 1 hour this time. Yay, we love an hour long sprint. And I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. I always click the wrong button. There we go. Sorry I extended the sprint by like 2 minutes. I was finishing up a vlog clip for my vlog, so I was like, I don't wanna restart this. So I just extended it by like 2 minutes. I ended up Did I tell y'all? No, yeah, I did finish Blood in the Water between the last sprint, and I ended up walking my 3 miles for the day. And I also started Guillotine by Delilah S. Dawson. I honestly hate walking and listening to an audiobook like on a walking pad or a treadmill. I realize I'm not even full screen. I like it like walking outside where I can like see nature, but I don't like just listening to an audiobook and like staring at nothing. So for half the sprint, I did finish up a podcast. There's this podcast, Do We Know Them? And I watch every single episode. They put out 2 episodes a week. I love them. So I finished up watching that from earlier today for like half the sprint. And then the other half, I started a guillotine while I was on the walking pad, and I am already, let's see, 25% of the way in. I'm already a fourth of the way into that, so I'm hoping to finish it up tonight for sure because it's super short. I think in the next part I'm gonna eat. I know it's kind of late. It's almost like 10, but I ate a really late lunch, so I am getting hungry now, and I can't just go to sleep hungry. So I'd rather eat now than eat when I what am I trying to say? I'd rather eat now than try to not eat and then it'd be like 1 a.m. and I'm starving and I ended up eating at 1 a.m. Glad that people are giving some recommendations in the chat. And Vanessa came in. Hey, Vanessa, thanks for being proud of my walk. And then the other Vanessa came in. Hello. Um, just watched some YouTube videos, but maybe I'll do better next sprint. But Daily Poll was the star, which is read a graphic novel or manga, which I can definitely achieve maybe even this weekend. Maybe you can. Got to 48 minutes of my audiobook. That's amazing. I just finished If the Shoe Fits by Julie Murphy. It was very cute. That's good. Read another 25 pages and started working on editing a video. That's great. I just posted a video today, so I'm glad that I don't have to edit for like at least a day. Like I don't have to edit today, you know? Um yeah. Oh god, guys, I'm really hungry. Now you guys can see that I'm flipping between screens. I'm so hungry, and I don't read while I eat. That's like the one thing that I don't do is I don't read while I eat. I mean, maybe if I'm doing like a 24-hour readathon, I'll try to like do it, but I usually don't even do it then because I'm such like an iPad kid. I always grew up like watching stuff while I eat. Like my family didn't really have like family dinners or anything like that. I'm fine with like not watching stuff and like I am doing like a family dinner or like I'm at dinner with somebody and we're conversing, we're talking back and forth. That's different. But like if I'm just by myself, I need to watch something. I'm probably gonna watch YouTube, even though another episode of Beyond the Villa, which is a Love Island spinoff show, came out on Thursday and I haven't watched it. And 2 episodes of what is it called? Season 3 of The Summer I Turned Pretty have also come out that I have not watched. But I know if I start one of those, I'm gonna want to finish it, and that would take like the whole sprint. So I'm eating probably only take like half the sprint for me the next sprint. So I'm gonna do YouTube because I can watch a shorter video, you know? And it's thundering so bad. It's thundering, it's lightning. My boyfriend, he's at work right now, of course, and he's saying that it's like downpouring. I wanted to text him that I accidentally hit my dog. That sounds bad. I accidentally like I'll like have something and I'll turn around and it'll accidentally smack him because I was moving my walking pad and it accidentally hit him. And I always feel so bad, but it's because he's literally like on my ass. Like he's up my butthole. He's literally like on top of me. And so any move I make, it's like I'm accidentally smacking him. And I feel so bad. He's fine, I promise. He's right here. He's sleeping. He's sleeping at the foot of the bed. Sorry, I was texting that to him. No, yeah, literally. No, he wants to be as close to me as physically possible. So Started reading Barry Bones and the Midnight Soil by V.E. Schwab for the sprint, and I'm the same way. I can't eat while reading either. Yeah, I can't. Um, I have that one, but I recently heard mixed things. Like I wanted to read it really bad, and then I started to hear bad things. So I don't know. My boys do the same thing when I cook. Yeah, he also does that when I cook too. I'm finally getting back into Addie LaRue. Should read it in the next few days. My first time reading it. I still have not read it. I want to read it, but I'll probably read it in like the fall or winter. That's when I'm hoping to get to it. Finally. Another V.E. Schwab reader during this. Yes. I can just imagine him. Mom, what are you doing? What are you doing now? How about now? Bonk. Literally, like, that is actually him. He's just so interested in whatever I'm doing. Even, especially when I'm on the walking pad, he does not like to lay down. He just stands there and stares at me like a weirdo. And I'm like, what's up? Like, you've seen me do this almost every day. Like, why are we still so interested? Honestly, I'm looking now, guys. My skin looks pretty good. I had some hyperpigmentation dark spots from like some things, and it's starting to like fully fade all of them. So my skin looks really good right now. I'm happy about that. That's like I don't really get acne, but when I do, it leaves a dark spot. My skin's pretty clear, but it's just like the dark spots that annoy me. But they're are mostly gone. The only one I have really is this one, and I literally accidentally burnt my face the other day. This is not it, but I accidentally burnt my face because I had a lighter and I was lighting a candle and the metal got hot and I went to like push my hair out my face with the lighter in my hand. I don't know why I did that. And it accidentally hit me for like zero point 0.5 of a second and it burned my face, but it's okay. I'm Team Pentacles and our team pick is Wheel of Fortune, so it works out for a seasonal read. That makes sense. Hi. Okay, I think we're gonna do our next sprint in a minute and we'll go back. I mean, I like the hour-long sprints, but we can go back to 45 minutes because that's usually the consensus of what people prefer. So let me reset the timer. No, not 5 minutes. 45 minutes. Why does it say 5? Okay, there we go. Let me put the screen back. There we go. I realize that y'all can't even read the quote because I have that little logo in the corner. It says, "Don't limit your dreams, chase them." That's what it says if you guys are curious, in the little corner blocked by the logo. They always have a little quote up there and it's so cute right here. Okay, it's 55, I mean, so we'll do another 45-minute sprint and I'll see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I would love to know. I ate my dinner. Y'all can see my remnants. I really wanted a burger, so I got Red Robin because we don't really have many other options besides like fast food. And I'm not a huge fan of fast food burgers except for Sonic, but Sonic for some reason said it wasn't open on Grubhub. I don't know. But anyways, I finished that up. And after I did that, I continued listening to, I'm trying to find it, um, Guillotine by Delilah S. Dawson. Y'all can't see. The book is over there. I have the physical book, but I have the audiobook as well from Libro FM from the ALC program when the book first came out. And I listened to 12% because I was at 25% and I'm at 37. So I think I'll definitely finish this up because it's not going to tell me how long I have left. Let's see. It should take me like an hour ish left to finish. I had to do the math. I know there were some comments about Pumpkinheads or Saga. I love Saga. I haven't read Pumpkinheads. I really want to read it. You just reminded me that. Hopefully I'll read it this fall. But Saga, I love Saga so much. So I hope that you like it. I don't know if you're on the first one or if you've read further in, but I love Saga. Finished Nocturnes and now listening to All the Tides of Fate. I've never even heard of that book. I think we're gonna do one more sprint. I think I'm gonna do an hour-long sprint for the last sprint. Because by that time, well, one, I'll finish my book, and then by the end, it'll be like almost midnight where I am. Edited more of my video and read 5 more pages. Amazing. I just joined a bit ago reading Undue Burden tonight. 13% into, oh, I started reading the next comment. I've never heard of this book either. 13% into Lost and Lassoed is a nice break from the more dense things that I'm also reading right now. You always need that thing. I'm working also on my TBR jar. She's massive. Let's see. So far, I've split it into 12 genres because I had 12 colors. So I did YA/middle grade fantasy because I still have a lot of like YA fantasy from when I used to get like Owl Crate and I was a young adult. Then I have adult/new adult fantasy and like magical realism. Then I have sci-fi/dystopian, which I could tell you. Okay, so the dark green is the YA middle grade slash or the YA middle grade fantasy. The lighter green is adult/new adult fantasy and magical realism. The red is sci-fi and dystopian. Then there's two different pinks. The darker pink is paranormal/fantasy romance. Then the lighter pink is contemporary and like dark romances because those are usually contemporary too. And then there is a darker orange, which is historical fiction/historical romance. And then I'm currently working on the lighter orange. Well, there's kind of like two light oranges. There's like two light oranges and then yellow. So the first light orange I'm working on is adult contemporary/literary fiction. Um, I'm almost done with that. I have YA/middle grade contemporary and romance. Classics and nonfiction is yellow. I have thrillers separated from mysteries. So I have thrillers and mysteries and horror left. But thrillers is the genre I have the most of. There's like 121. Um, so it's definitely the most. And then horror, I think, is the second most, but it's literally like 50 less. So my two biggest genres that I have, I still have left to do. I think, yeah. YA/middle grade fantasy is almost as big as horror, but not quite. I love my TBR jar. I'm really excited that now I can like actually keep up with it because the way that I know my books are split right now, but the way that my books were split when I was in college was very different than the way that they're split here because I really only kept books that I read in the past month or that I were on my TBR. And I constantly rotated things out. And I still am rotating things out between here and my parents' house, but I can keep a lot more books here than I could at my college apartment. So it's a lot easier to do things like this. Oh, we can chat longer. But it's a lot easier to do things like this. And I also keep track on this app called Book Buddy, which I would just forget to do it. But Book Buddy is like, I know people make like Goodreads shelves too, which you can do. But Book Buddy, it's like this app, and you can like keep track of all your books, and you can like scan them in or search them online or add them manually, and it will categorize them into like series, authors, publisher, genre, date published. I wonder who I own the most books from. It's not even. Oh wait, let me sort it by. Oh, it's not gonna tell me in that way. Okay, hold on. So far, I see Abby Jimenez has 6. Brie Baker also has 6. Cassandra Clare has 12. That makes sense. And I think because I also, yeah, I have 3 books of hers because I love the Infernal Devices series, where I did when I was younger. And so when I went to France when I was a teenager, I wanted to get a book in French, and I ended up getting the Infernal Devices series. So I have 3 of her books in French too. So she has 12 books. Mm, let's see. J.K. Rowling has 14. That's really unfortunate. Um, Yeah, I didn't even mean to say that. It just rolled off the tongue. But my sister gifted me her like set of them when I was younger, before everything came out. And like I don't want to get rid of them, especially because they're a gift and they were original. I just keep them at the bottom of my shelves, and I normally like I have like this step stool thing. Not here at my parents' house. They're at my parents' house, and I have this step stool thing that like you use to like step onto, um, like step up so you can reach books, and I use it to block it so nobody can see it. But I don't want to get rid of them because they're gifts. But let's see who else. Karen Slaughter, I have 10 of her books. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see if there's anybody else more besides. Who did I say before that? Cassandra Clare. I swear there's some authors that I have a lot. Like, where's Sarah Janet? Yes, Sarah J. Moss has 16. I think she has the most. Yeah, she has the most for sure. I don't read in French. I don't. I just wanted like I every time I go on a trip, I always get a book in that place to signify like, oh, I got these books. Like even when I went to Atlanta a couple weekends ago to see Beyonce, I got books there and I associate them with that trip. And since I was going to a foreign country, I just wanted to get a book in that language that I love. That's what I'm probably going to do. I haven't traveled to many like foreign countries that speak different languages. Um but when I do later in my life, I want to get books in those languages that I love, that I've already read, you know? Um I probably wouldn't get their Infernal Devices again. I'll probably get different books, but at the time, that's what I wanted. That is cool for my massive physical TBR. That sounds terrifying in its own way. I have a massive physical TBR. I could tell y'all. So I have like 2 different lists. I have Book Buddy where I keep track, but then I also have a spreadsheet, which is like how I'm keeping track of like the genres and what is in the jar. Um, and on the list, I have more books because I have some like bind ups of things like all of Jane Austen's work. And so in my Book Buddy app, that's one book, because I just have like the collection. But I divided them up for my TBR jar so that like if I pull it, I'm not just like reading Jane Austen collection. I'm reading whatever specific book it is, if that makes sense. And so on Book Buddy, um, I have 601 unread on Book Buddy, and on my spreadsheet, I have 610. So quite a lot. Yeah, to know the numbers. Yeah. I have a larger ebook collection than physical, but altogether we're looking at over 5,000 books between physical, ebook, and audio. I plan on doing my audiobooks next. Ebooks, no, especially because now that I switched over to my Kobo, don't like, when they still do like the stuff your Kindle days or whatever. I used to get a lot of books on my Kindle. I recently cleaned it out though because I was like, there's a lot of books in here I'm never gonna read. But on my Kobo, I've been mostly adding books on there that I'm like about to read that month or whatever. But audiobooks, I have a ton of audiobooks from like Libro FM, um, like their ALCs. I have a ton, and like also when I used to do Audible, they would have those Audible sales. I used to buy a ton of audiobooks then, and I just want to know because I feel like sometimes I'll forget like Libro if I'm had an ALC, and I'll go to read the book and I'll get the audiobook a different way when I literally have it already from Libro FM. So that's why I want to keep track of it too. I'm in between 100 and 200 physically, and over 100 is a lot. See, for me, I don't think I would ever personally want a TBR less than 200 books. One, because I read so many different genres that, like, I want options in each genre. That's the main reason. Is like I like to have options and like when I go, like I want to have a book that fits my mood. And because I read so vastly, like if you just read mostly fantasy, that's different. But I read thrillers, horror, mystery, romance. I read a little bit of literary fiction. I read a little bit of fantasy. Like I read a little bit of everything. And so I like to have options in each of those categories. Like I think my lowest category, let's see. Um my lowest category right now is mystery, and I still have 16 mysteries, which I feel like is like good. Um, and then some of them I have like what classics and nonfiction. I combine those together. That has like 39 books. My adult contemporary and literary fiction has 38 books. My historical fiction and romance has 35 or 34 books. So I like to have options. I do something similar, but I get a book by an author from that place. I recently went to Scotland and got two books by Scottish authors. That's a good idea. Yeah, stuff your Kindles days got the best of me during COVID. Free books hit that the good feels that actually probably made my depression worse. Yeah, and also I talk about this openly where a lot of the books that I physically own, like I love to collect books. I love to have a big book collection, but I used to be a super big like physical book reader for years when I first started reading, and then I transitioned to doing audiobooks, and then I used a lot of audiobooks, and I still do audiobooks, but I prefer right now reading ebooks over physical books. And so if I have the physical book, right, I think that if you buy the audiobook or you buy the physical copy of a book, you should get the free ebook. I'm just saying, like, I think ebooks, like, of course, like, they need to make their money, whatever, and whatever. But I think if I buy the physical book, I should get a free ebook. I'm sorry, that's what I think. And so I'm just saying, I'm me, Deja. I'm going to get the ebook. If I have the physical book and I want to read it on my Kobo or my Kindle, I'm getting the ebook. Okay? If you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. So I don't feel like I need to like stuff my Kindle or whatever because I know ways to get ebooks that I want to get. So like I don't feel like I have to like rush to like add all of these ebooks to my Kindle or Kobo because I can just get what I want whenever I want it. And then my library also has a really good ebook collection. So I can do that or do whatever I want. They have ebooks on Erin. They have ebooks everywhere. So like if I want an ebook, I'ma get it. You know what I'm saying? There have been very few times that I have wanted an ebook and did not have access to it or could not get it. I'm also a big library user though, so the list is endless. I'm a big library user too, but mostly like digitally, like ebooks or audiobooks. I'm at 230 on my physical TBR and I'm on a mission to get it way down. I can't wait to get back to when I was a kid and would buy books and immediately read them. See, I still do that though. I've started really focusing on that this year where I've been buying books and like reading them within like the month that I buy them, which is really good for me because I used to not be as good at that. So I feel like a lot of the books that I've been buying recently, I've been reading, which is nice. Yeah. At least having a little free library is a place I can put books when I'm done if I want. Big bonus there. Yes. I whenever I get like a house or something, I would like to do a little free library if I could afford a house in this economy because you know, that would be ideal. I'm a big e-reader as well and I prefer reading that way too. I Me too. Like I want to have the physical copy because I like that representation. And then if I ever want to like go back and tab it or annotate it, I have it. And I really like also because I make video content, I like being able to hold up the book if I love it, if I'm recommending it. I like to be able to have it. And then also some of my friends, like my mom reads, my sister reads. I have friends that read. And so like I could be like, hey, here's the book. You know what I'm saying? I like to have the physical copy but for me personally, at this moment in my life, I like to read the best. But I could see that changing later on in my life. Like I really liked physical reading, as I said. Then I did mostly audiobooks, and now I do a lot of like ebooks and or I do a lot of audiobooks and ebooks. But maybe later on I'll just want just physical, no audio or ebooks. I don't know. So that's why I like to have physical books. You're welcome. I'm hoping that it's helping. My landlords are really cool and approved it so we could get one done that wasn't dug into the ground. Oh, that's good. I'm trying to be more cognizant of my buying. I try to only buy books of things I've read through the library that I loved, or books by authors I know that I love. That's good. I feel like that's what I do for backlist books. When it's like new releases, I get excited and I buy them. But normally when I get new releases, they're either from like Aardvark or Book of the Month, which I feel like is a phenomenal deal for me personally. I think that they're a great deal, both of those services. I prefer Aardvark over Book of the Month, but that's me. But I do have both, and so I feel like those are great deals. And then for a lot of other new releases that I buy, the majority of them are from authors that I've loved previously. So like or that I'm interested in, that I've been heavily interested in. Um, Sometimes I do buy new books from authors that I haven't read before, but most of the time I feel like it's like either Aardvark Book of the Month or from authors that I've loved before. That's why I really like Aardvark and Book of the Month, because I feel like it's a great opportunity to get a new release from an author that you've never tried before, and it's not like a big financial commitment, because going to the Barnes and Noble and buying a $30 new release book and you've never read from that author is kind of a gamble, versus like if you are doing Aardvark or Book of the Month and you see a book from an author that you love that you want to pick up that month, but they also have one that you're interested in from an author that you've never heard of before or that you've never read, and you can get the add-on for only $10. I'm like, that's a steal. That's a steal. I also get books a lot from like Pango, um, and stuff like that. I do love a good Pango. And I've been even using thrift books lately for some like older thriller, like crime thrillers I wanted to get. I've been using that too. I just finished Saga Volume 1. That was a lot. Each volume is a lot, but I love it so much. It gets crazy. Yeah, it does. I think I still have to read the newest volume, Volume 12, but I plan on doing it soon. Also, I wanted to say I've been struggling specifically with my TBR jar. I don't write much physically in my daily life. I have like these colored pens I used to use. Like they come in all these colors, and I still love these pens, but the black and the dark blue I would use the most. So they kind of like got clogged, and for months I didn't write because I switched over to using a digital planner when I used to use a physical planner. That's what I use those pens for. So I used to use a physical planner. Now I use a digital planner, especially towards the end of school. I use a digital planner. I took all my notes on my computer. I really didn't write in my daily life. Except now I started doing this TBR jar, and I was like, dang, like none of my black or blue pens are working. So I got these Sharpie, what is this? S Gel pen stylo. These are phenomenal. I highly recommend. I got these on Amazon, 12 of them for like $13, I think. Was it 13? I feel like it was either $9 or $13. I can't remember, but these are phenomenal, and there are gel, which I prefer. I prefer how gel writes, but it really doesn't smear that bad unless you like write and immediately like I don't know how it would work if you're left-handed, because I'm right-handed. But for the most part, they really don't smear bad at all. So if you're looking for pens, black pens, these are good. I wasn't sure what pen to get. I was like researching pens. I really was. I guess that's adult life for you. But I love those pens. They're so nice to write with. Yeah, they're super nice. They're smooth. The ink doesn't smear. Like, they're so nice. Highly recommend these pens. I write in a journal every day like a diary. So if you're looking for pens for that, here you go. Yeah, I don't write every day. My hand gets tired. I guess it's like the Gen Z in me, but I did grow up writing. Like when I was a kid, like I learned cursive. We had writing. I think that I started to use like a computer like in school when I was in high school. I mean, we had computers, like we'd have computer class when I was like in elementary school and middle school, but like in a daily context, we did use computers sometimes, but like in a daily context, we really only used like pen and paper. Until high school, we started to incorporate computers more, but like it was like 50-50. Like sometimes I used my computer, sometimes I used sorry about that. That is my medicine alarm, even though I take my medicine in the morning now. So I need to get rid of that alarm, actually. But sometimes in high school I would use computers, sometimes I would use pen and paper. It depended on the context. And like at the beginning of high school, I used a lot more pen and paper than I did in senior year. And then in college, I started off with pen and paper sometimes and then quickly fully switched to like a computer. Like I would bring a notebook with me to class, and some professors were like, no, you can't. But most of the time I was like, guys, like, can I just use my computer, please? And they'd be like, okay. Um, so yeah, and then because I have this whole notion that I made where I would keep track of like all my due dates, and I would take all my notes in there, and I did some assignments in there. So it was just nice to have everything in one place. I am 47. It's a habit. See, that's how my mom is. Like when I make a grocery list, I make it on the notes app on my phone, right? I always have a running grocery list because this way, like, I like it on my phone because, like, whenever I realize, like, oh, we're low on something, I can just add it in here and I have it organized by section. And yeah, but like my parents, they write their grocery lists physically, unless like my mom is like texting the grocery list to my dad or something like that, then it's on their phone. But like if my mom's going to the store, she's writing her grocery list like with her hands with pen and paper. But like me, like I don't do that. I use my phone. And I'm not a journal girl. I've never really journaled in my entire life. Like I've never been a journaler. Um I've been thinking about getting into it, but I haven't yet. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like some days I don't really have anything to say, you know? Okay. It's 11:01, but we'll do the last sprint and let me change it really quickly so it will be an hour. That way I can finish my book. We'll have a little bit more time. Um So let me put the screen back. I'm struggling to read today. I don't know what's going on. I struggle to read a lot of days. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we're on our last sprint, and I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Welcome back. We had some people dropping off. I hope y'all had a good night. That was our last one of the night. I finished Guillotine. I don't know what to rate it yet. I liked it for sure, but I read a graphic novel called Eat the Rich by Sarah Gailey, and I feel like this was just the novel version of that. Like it felt very similar from start to end. And I've never really read, maybe I have, but not often have I read a book that I felt like, oh, like I've read this before. But this felt like that. Like it felt like I was rereading the story almost, but instead of graphic novel, it was novel version. But I liked it. I would recommend it for sure. I would recommend probably just picking up one instead of both, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. And I finished another genre on my TBR jar. Let's see. I finished YA middle grade or YA/middle grade contemporary and romance. So I only have four left. Only have four left. I need to squish her down. That's what I always do. Between each genre, squish it down. So hopefully I can fit all of them. They squish down pretty far. Like if y'all can see, like it squishes for sure. We're squished. Well, I'm probably gonna head out for the night. I'm up because I took a nap, but I kind of want to get into bed. And I'm gonna be doing reading sprints again tomorrow. I haven't decided fully if I'm doing 6 or 7. I kind of have to see how the day goes, but I'll start them at either 6 or 7 EST. And yeah, I hope that you guys had a good time, and I will maybe see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye.